Hello guys, I'm back with the thing that I'm doing, which is making voxels. Yes. Yeah, wait, I have to start this. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I remember. Um I wanted to make a voxel engine kind of thing. Um and I already did something to generate stuff. Oh yeah, the last thing I was doing was the rotation bit, which just turned out to be this. And now I can also rotate the voxels. So what we're missing obviously is texture, but I think I'm gonna do that last because I have no idea how to go about that. And we need the walls. And also we need all the other um, blocks that I made. So maybe I'll just start with doing all the blocks. That seems easy. I just have to find them. Scenes, yeah. So we got this and this. Then we're gonna do the stairs because why not? Put that in here. I just grab everything. Triangle. This kind of shape. There's probably names for all these shapes, but I am no mathematician. And this one, that should be everything. Okay. So this is slope triangle. So from this one, we only need the top face again. What the fuck just happened? Huh? This just got bigger, no? This is not... What? Oh, wait. This is the one. Huh? Okay. And this disappears. Huh? Why? What? Why are you doing this to me? What did I ever do to you? Wait, am I not logged into the thing? Doesn't even show up anymore. What the f... No, I am logged in. Big sigh. What reload? I don't know. This is not convincing me to spend any money on this asset. In fact, I now wish I didn't use this asset at all because it is terrible. Not from the functionality, but the usability is horrible. So all of this can go. This is what I need. Why is this shaded so weirdly? Oh, it's because of the thingy shader. Okay, so this is my stairs. Stairs, triangle. This is what? This asset is so broken. It's really not funny. Yeah, it just fucking disappears. Oh crap, this is the staircase that I need. This was the 1 by 1 by 1. Frick. Yeah, okay, this just doesn't work. Okay, so delete. I think I have to activate this U modeler thing before I make a prefab. Just delete all of this. Okay. I mean, usability is very important. Now all the other things are gone. Because I deleted the prefabs. Dum 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 dum. Fucking bullshit. Okay, so we take this. Maybe make a copy before it destroys the prefab again. Can you believe this? Okay. Face this and this and this and this and this away. Okay. what do I call this shape? Half slope, half slope. Yeah, save. I don't know what you're saving, but sure, go ahead. Yeah, then we have this guy. Slope triangle. This one. Yes. This one should be 7. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. No, this one I already had. This one should be all. Oh, I didn't. This sucks balls, and not in a good way. So this also breaks. Yeah, fuck this. Oh my god. This asset is a fucking tragedy. Um, I'm definitely gonna uninstall. And then I guess I have to learn how to do this in Blender or something. I have no idea how to use any 3D modeling software. Okay, so we activate this, we copy this once, we make a prefab. And then it works. As what? I want to rename, please. We're off to a good start today. Slope triangle. Nothing is working. I forgot what I need. Yes. Activate this shit. Copy. Go here. Hmm. Okay. Stairs. What else? So we got the flat one. We got this one. We got the slope. We got the triangle. We got the stairs. We're missing this. Activate. Prefab. Delete. I am happy. I'm a happy man. I like what I'm doing. Everything is working as intended. Life is great. Yeah, I only need the upper triangle. So we delete all this. What's this? But this also has to go down. Because it has to be on the ground. So this is just Mr. Triangle. Okay, so I got the triangle. We're missing this one. Activate. I mean, what do you want from me? Uh, okay. Now I have to activate my version control before I have to do everything again. What a weak fucking asset. Very disappointed. Okay, everything is saved. So if this also breaks, at least I can reset. So this does not work. Shit. Diff. Ah, wait. I activate this. Revert the asset. I tricked you. You thought you were stronger than me, but I outsmarted you. I outsmarted your foolishness. Okay. So get this. At least that is what I thought. I hate you so much. Diff again. it keeps fucking messing with the mesh. Could you just maybe not? Is that in the realm of possibilities? I hate you so much. Um, the thing is, I can't just copy the mesh because I need to edit it with this thing. Dear me. Can I do it in here? No. What the fuck? Okay, can I use this? Apparently not. What the fuck is going on? Um, Everything is broken. I don't even have a diff. Why? The diff is empty, but this is still gone. Uh, kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Are you being serious right now? Okay, it's back. Um, can I make a copy of this? Put it somewhere. Make a copy of this. No. Can I replace you? No. Doesn't work. Just deletes everything because why not? Yeah. Okay, I have to redo it. I have to redo it. Okay. Okay, so we make a block and then we delete this. I think we deleted all of these. And then we need face from here to there. And then we need a face from this. And then we delete the other faces. Then I make this a prefab. What do we call this shape? Um, diagonal slope. Yes, we have this. Let's just call this flat. We got this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we got it all. Now we hopefully never have to look at this again. Dear me. Okay. So, next question. Did I already install Odin in this project? Odin, yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I think I need a serialized object. To store all my meshes. So we're gonna call this voxel settings. Voxel settings. And this is gonna be a serialization. Serialize. Serialized object. Serialized. I want to say there was a subclass of serialized object, serialized Unity object, Unity scriptable object, which was serialized by the, yeah, this one. Okay, and in here we need, well, I guess first we need a create asset menu. Voxel settings. Oh. File name. Menu name. Also voxel settings. And we need a dictionary. Wait. How did we do this with Odin? Odin serialize? Odin serialize. Private dictionary. voxel types to mesh. Voxel meshes. Create. Hmm. Create asset menu. Create asset menu on voxel settings will be ignored as voxel settings is not derived from scriptable object. Huh? Oh. Serialized Unity object? The Unity scriptable object which is serialized? Huh? Hmm. Nani? A Unity scriptable object. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Create voxel settings. No, I don't get the dictionary because Unity Odin scriptable object. Mm, not helpful. Mm-hmm. Odin inspector. Um, do we have any documentation here? Documentation. Scriptable. Serialized scriptable object. Is it this one? Unity scriptable object. Wait, isn't that what I used? Serialized scriptable object. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we make a new dictionary. Serialized dictionary. Flexible dictionary. Or just dictionary. Serialized. Can only assume that serialized dictionary is an Odin class. Hmm. Dictionary. Okay, so we have none, which is nothing. Do we even need none here? Maybe. So types we have none, we have flat, we have slope, we have stairs. We need half, slope. This is just slope, slope, half slope, triangle, slope, triangle, slope, triangle, slope, half, slope, half, slope, diagonal, slope, diagonal, stairs, and triangle. Okay. Should be 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Okay. Let is this slope is this and stair slope half slope triangle slope diagonal and triangle. Okay. And now we can use this in here and we don't need this anymore. So we just do voxel settings. Settings. And then when we get the mesh, oh yeah, we also need a getter. So public mesh get mesh voxel type like this. Settings and mesh type. No more switch. Oh, yeah. We also need to reference the thing. Okay. So that's still working. Blocks. So I'm not gonna just delete the C modular crap. That's really not worth the hassle. Poor usability, period. Remove Q modular. Last time I used it, it was still good. It didn't need me to log in. It didn't have this freaking store page. And it just worked in general. So that's just a tragedy. Okay. So let's see. I think I need to be able to edit this. At runtime. So I just need to be able to like change this, like put blocks in and stuff to test all the combinations. Okay, so I suppose maybe I can make this as an editor tool. Yeah. Okay, so change this into a serialized mono behavior. And then we can make a button. Let's make this into a method. Generate mesh map mesh. Mesh map mesh filter mesh. Oops. And we turn this into a method. Create Can I rename this? Why is nothing working? Are you for real? Am I maybe allowed to rename a freaking method? Rename, create, mesh. The fuck? Um, why is nothing working? I feel like the tools are just getting worse and worse nowadays. I don't understand why. I was trying to rename a method. That's like, I don't even need an IDE to do that. Why does everything suck? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Button. Button. Okay. Now I can create a mesh and generate. Instantiating mesh due to calling mesh filter mesh. In edit mode, this will leak meshes. Please use mesh filter shared mesh instead. Oh. Okay. Shared mesh. Shared mesh. Generate. Oh yeah, we have no data. Obviously we need data. Can Odin work with this? No. Hmm. Okay. Then how do I serialize this? I guess I have to make a 3D array. Hmm. Hmm. Um, so I think I put this in here. Just create a flat, yeah, flat plane. And also call generate. Then I have to instantiate everything. Chunk X is new voxel length. And chunk X, Y. It's a new array. Create object reference. Let's return instance. Chunk X. Oh. Chunk is new. Okay. So now we have flat plane. And now if I change something like this to a slope and I press generate, okay. And then we can edit this, kind of. Is that good enough? Mm. Hmm. Maybe. Maybe it's good enough. There. Slope off. Triangle. Slope diagonal and triangle. There's half slope, slope triangle, diagonal slope, and this is just triangle. Okay. So it does work. Reset all of this. Try to build something a little bit sensible. Let's create a slope here. Oh. Oh, I have to clear the mesh, huh? Generate mesh. Map. Wait, but I do set everything. Does that not override? It does. Oh wait, this is one higher. This is Y. Hmm. Yeah, no, this is difficult to work with. None. Don't know why I have to do this twice. $512 triangles. 1,536 indices. No, seems good. I don't understand why. Here. Key vertex layout. No, that's clear. Why do I still have this shit? U modeler. I don't need this. I don't need that. I don't need this. U modeler. Fantasyland. Why is this still here? Oh. Plugins? No. Where are you putting all of this? UModeler Hub? I deleted UModeler Hub. Tools, UModeler X. packages? Yeah. Okay, we need packages manifest. Oh wait, it's just right there in the folder. Go away. All right. No, still here. Modular. Go away. I don't want you. I don't want you in my project. You are terrible. Terrible, not good. Very sad. I feel like the summer this year didn't want to start at first, and then it didn't want to end. Still so freaking warm. Okay. Did we rid ourselves of this terrible, not good asset? Yes. So, um, hmm, how would I do this? Hmm. Hmm. I mean, I need to be able to edit the mesh in game anyway. So, yeah, I guess I make it in game already. So, what do we need? I guess first we need a proper camera that we can move around with. So I need a input map. Input actions. New controls. Action maps. Let's just call this default. And then we need a value. Value access. This is W. Keyboard. Do you see this? That opens a text field underneath this dropdown. I mean, uh, oh, what even is this? Um, so yeah, this would be forward. positive, negative binding. Yeah, I need this. This is positive S keyboard negative. Between -1 and 1. And then we need a right value axis positive, negative. A is negative. D is positive. Controls. Okay. And then we need a select action. Select, which is a button LMB left mouse button. Okay. And then right. There's too much shit in here. Let me clean this up a little bit. Prefabs. I don't need this, nor this, nor this, nor this. Also not this. Oh, this is the cow. Let's call this Voxel. Controls. Let's call this camera. Okay. Oh yeah, I also need up down, huh? Actions up value axis, not this. Positive, negative. Negative is Q. Positive is E. WASD and then we do a camera script. I guess in here. Camera controls. Player input actions controls default map camera. Do I want to do send messages? No. I want C# events, Unity events. So we do a public void on forward call back on, what was it? Callback context. Context. I have to import Unity input. Give it using static Unity engine. Input action. On right public context and public void on up. No. Debug log out. Right. Up. Events camera out. Camera, no, wait. Yeah. Camera controls on forward. Controls on right, camera controls on up. Oh yeah, and select public void on select context. Controls and select. Select forward, right, up, okay. Serialized field, private load, speed, context. Started. If started, private vector, velocity, context, read value, read value, load. Forward is Z, debug log Z. Okay, yeah, that is it. Then we say velocity Z is Z. And else if context cancelled, then velocity Z is 0. I think it's cancelled. Context space. Cancelled, yeah. Cancel, then it's 0. Same thing for all the other ones. So right is X, 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 and up is Y. Oh, Y, Y, Y. And then we have our velocity. Speed, I don't know, 10 maybe. 10 is probably too much. And then on update, we need the rotation, transform, forward. Forward. Yeah. Wait. We need forward times velocity z times transform right times velocity x and transform. This has to be plus transform up times velocity y. This is our movement. And then we say transform position plus movement times speed times time delta time. Oh. Forwards and backwards works. Left and right and up and down are weird. Right. Right. This. Oh shit. Yeah. X. X. Y. 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 Huh? That is X. Left, right, forward, backwards, up, down. Okay. Now we need the ability to rotate. Rotate. Enable rotate. Rotate. Enabled. It's a button, which is right mouse button. Save. Public void on rotate enabled callback context. Rotate. Private bool is rotating. This rotating equals context started or context performed. And then we need the mouse position. Private vector 2 last mouse position. Mouse current position. This should be nullable, and we say if last mouse position has value, doesn't have value, then last mouse position is this. Vector 2 control value vector 2. And when this gets disabled, then we set last mouse position to null. I think I also need a rotate speed. Rotate speed. And then we say we get the current mouse position, current mouse is this. Then we get the difference vector 2 diff current mouse plus minus last mouse. Oop, the fuck. Oh yeah, dot value. And then we need a quaternion. Quaternion Euler. Wait, we have X. We don't want to rotate around Z. We only want to rotate around Y and X. Y, X. Yeah, I think that's correct. Rotation. Transform rotation plus transform rotation as a times rotation. I think we, oh yeah, we have to normalize this and then times rotation speed, rotate speed. Maybe. Nothing's happening. rotating. Oh, wait. We also have to check this rotating. If this rotating, then we do this. Can we do get into this? Oh, my rotate speed is 0. One. Uh, not quite. Woo. Um, right. Transform, rotate. Ah, I think I can just do this, perhaps. Rotate, transform, rotate around this. Um, no. Something's not quite right. Oh, yeah, wait, I know. We don't set the last mouse plus. Last mouse plus is current mouse plus. Mm-hmm. Um, Up and down doesn't really work. Left and right seems to be fine. um, Up and down is okay. Left and right. Left and right also works. But if I do both, also rotate around the Z. Okay, so maybe I just have to do both separately. First I do this and then I do the other one. Why does it always select the Odin when I come out of the editor? No. Why does it change the Z when I rotate? Huh? When I only do one, then it's completely fine. I'm missing something. Hmm? Transform, rotate. What? Rotate around local, rotate around axis. Rotates the transform about axis. Passing through point. That shouldn't be necessary. Hmm. Space. Relative to determines whether to rotate the game object whether locally or world space. It shouldn't make a difference. Ah, no, wait, that doesn't make any sense. I rotate around Y and then around X. Why is it changing the Z? That makes no sense to me. Weird. Very weird. Hmm. Yeah, that doesn't make any difference whatsoever. I mean, I could just transform Euler angles. I just plus this new vector 3 diff y diff x 0. Why is it always selecting random shit? Okay, this works. Strange. Um, but I have to invert the up and down. Minus. Move camera. Rotate camera. Hmm. Still feels weird. I guess it's just too fast. This is too slow. Still too slow. Hmm. Hmm. Oh well, it's not the best camera that was ever made, but fulfills the purpose. Gizmos. I want to see. Why doesn't it show the wireframe? This. Why is it so fast now? Oh wait, I don't have the delta time. Rotate speed times time delta time. Okay, so now it's much too slow. Okay, yeah, this is better. Quite slow though. 150. Hmm. 200. Mm-hmm. Ah, yeah. Also, one more thing. Up and down should be not relative to the camera rotation. So this is 200. And this is just the vector up. Mhm. Oh, and mm, forwards and backwards. Should it go down when I press forward and I'm facing down? I don't think it should. So we want to say forward vector project on plane vector up. Okay, yeah. No, this feels better. So next question, why can't I see the grid on my mesh even though I enabled the gizmos? I enabled all the gizmos. Strange. Okay, so now I need a selection for my voxels, for my blocks. So I need a UI voxel. Let's create a new one. UI toolkit. UI document block. Let's call it voxel debug. And this is gonna be match game view. And I need a list view. First, I guess I need a visual element. This goes there. I want to put this on the bottom or something. Align position, relative, top. No. Wait, how did this work? Size, height. Top. Huh? Yeah. Why is this not changing size? Transform. Origin. Bottom. Stretch. Justify content, align items. Basis, select. Bottom 0, right, top, no, auto, right. Okay, there's probably a smarter way to do this. Why does it always deselect just because I move this window? That's kind of annoying. Okay, so we have a list view. And in the list view, we need buttons. Scroll view. Scroller. Button. Hmm? Why isn't it adding the button to the list view? Horizontal scrolling, yes. Header title. Style sheet display. Visibility. Hidden, visible, overflow. Position, flex. Auto. Probably 100%. Transform background text. How do I add elements to this list? Scroller, slider, track container, content, content container. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe I have to do it via code. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Block list. Script. Voxel. Voxel debug UI. How did this work? We need a game object. Game object, UI toolkit, UI document, UI document. This goes in here. Debug UI goes in here. Hmm? One second. Hmm? Ah, you fucking dumb? Um, I hate this. I hate this code. Sometimes it doesn't let me search the thing I want to search. Um, okay. UI. UI document. UI document. UI. UI document this. And then on start UI get Was it get something? How did I find the item? UI document. Try get component. No. There was a method where I would enter the name. Yeah. UI document. Can we open this? UI document. Oh, do I have to get the visual tree? Maybe. UI visual. Oh, no, wait. Root visual element. Find. No. Add. No. I forgot how this worked. Children. Visual tree assets. No, this is also not it. Find UI document parent? No. Reset, add child, remove child, recreate UI. Huh. I will have to ask Google. Unity UI document find element method. Query. It was Q something. Root. Oh wait. Root Q. Yeah, this fucking thing. Q. No, I already forgot the name. Block list. Q block list. This should be list view UI elements list view list block list block list add visual element child. Okay, so I would just make a button block button is new. I'm not sure if I am allowed to do it like this, but I'm just gonna try. Block button text test block list add block button. Invalid operational exception. You can't add directly to this visual element. Use hierarchy dot add. You know what you're doing? You can't add directly to this element. It's using the legacy input. Okay, so we have to enable both. Was it in player? Player input system both. You could set it to the new system in the 2023 version, I think. Wait, didn't that also work in 2022? I think this also worked with 2022. Ah. Lists. Can we find something, some documentation for the list? List view. List view. XML element. Create a list view. Populate list items. You can use the scroll view control to create the same functionalities as using list view. However, list view is more efficient than a scroll view when you do the following. Okay. Make item. What? We have a list. Visual element. Make label. Find item. List view. Make item. Find item. Item source selection type. Make item creates an instance. Find item sets the label text. Item source. Items is just a list. Selection type. Okay. Document. Okay, so we need, let's just copy this shit. Item count. Um, 10. Block list view. Let's see if that works. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we have things here. And they are selectable. Okay. Do I make them horizontal? Can I have a horizontal list view? The list view doesn't support horizontal layout, and virtualization is recommended to use. Doesn't support horizontal? It's recommended to use a scroll view with text area. Okay, I mean, I don't need it to be horizontal, but that's wild. Bum, where was I? Voxel, this one. Then I just put this on the right side. Doesn't really matter. And top 0. Right. Top and bottom. Auto. Auto. Width 200 or something. Left. Auto. Yeah. Like this. Yeah. And then I just need to use my oops, my blocks. Um, serialize field, private, voxel settings. Oh no, I only need the types. I don't need the settings. So we do a enum names. Oh, we got an oh shit, it's another bot. Sports betting again. Jesus Christ. I hate all of you. I really have to figure out how to auto ban these guys. Okay, get names, type of voxel type var names. Can I use an array? Yes. Label names. Okay, so we got this. I don't think I need this selection type thinger. Okay, that's basically all I need for UI purposes. And then oh wait, I need the selection changed event when user double clicks and user changes. Okay, selection changed. Selection changed, and we make a public unity event. String block selected. And we say here block view selection changed. Block selected, invoke string object. Right, selection changed. Even more bots. Such fun. Object. Why is this enumerable? Selection changed. Enumerable object. Selection changed. Debug log. Items chosen. Huh? What? Debug log takes an object. Why would this be? I'm confused. How does this work? Debug log object. It returns a list. Wait. Enumerable debug log object first. Okay. All right. Object first has to string. Does it? Can I pass to string? Or does this return the enum? Object first get type. Let's see what type this is. String. Okay. So we can do this. And then when we have a block selected, I want to say we make another script. Do we? Or do we just jam this in camera control? I guess we just make this in here, whatever. We're just gonna say public void on block selected string block private voxel type voxel type voxel types. Oh, because this is in a different in a different place. Ah, I guess we just move all of it. Voxel types. Voxel debug UI. I guess this could already give us the voxel type. Oh, no. Yeah. Internal. I think Unity event can handle enums. enum get value. No, wait, pass. Pass voxel types string like this. Main camera controls voxel types. Voxel type on voxel type selected. Selected type equals voxel type. Camera controls, so voxel type selected. And then when we click somewhere, we want to spawn that block right there. So we need the mesh. Let's rename this to chunk mesh. Chunk mesh. This is chunk data. Okay. And then we need to raycast when we select if context started. Physics raycast. Oh yeah, first we need to get a ray from our mouse position. That was, let's get a reference to our camera, private camera, my camera, screen point to ray, mouse current position value. Yeah, I think that's it. The ray. And then we do ray, max distance. Do we need a max distance? Just put 100. Layer mask. Layer mask. Get mask. Default. Ah ja, Raycast Info. If right. Ah, there are just too many overloads for this. Out Raycast hit info. Raycast hit info. Like this. Debug log hit info point. Cameras. This. We get nothing. My camera, screen point array, position, coordinates, and the coordinate space of Unity's display. Array, origin, direction. Distance should be okay. Layer mask. Map default. Oh, we need a collider. Mesh collider. Yeah, okay. Now we get something. Okay. So we have that. Then we need to get the chunk. Actually, I guess I want to put the map in its own layer. Maybe even multiple layers. Let's make one map layer. No. This is map. Just put this in here. And then hit info transform of the rigid body or collider that was hit. Get component chunk mesh var chunk, and then we want a method in here that says public void at block at position. And this takes in a vector 3 position. And of course also a voxel type. At block at position hit point selected type. Okay, and then wait, is this world position or it's probably world position, huh? At info point in world space, yeah. Okay. So to get this into local space, let's just call this world position. To get this into local space, we just have to vector 3 local position is world position minus transform position. And then we have to find the position in the chunk, which is just bum 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 badum. Vector 3 int chunk position is local position. I think we can cast this. No, we can't. Okay, so we just say new x local position, y local position, z s int s int. Oh yeah, wait, no. And use s. That was a different language. Smells like food. Someone is making food. Smells like lasagna. Chunk position. Then we say chunk data, chunk position x, chunk position y and z equals new voxel type and rotation 0 for now. And then we generate mesh. And that maybe does it. I think we have to make this convex, huh? Convex is trigger, cooking options. Don't cook anything. Since we're not really looking to collide with this, we just needed to raycast. Let oh wait, slope, no reference, started. reference by executing started callbacks of camera select mouse button. Nani? Chunk mesh. Null reference. Let's try again. Null reference. In chunk data. Ah. So on start. Yeah, I removed the start method. We have to just call create mesh. Start create mesh. Slope. Okay. It's not exactly. But I think that's because the collider is so weird now. Because it's convex. Ah, I cannot. Um, I cannot just round down because the tiles are centered around 0. So I have to math f around to int. So stair. Yeah. Slope. Slope off. The lighting is strange. Slope. Slope triangle. Slope diagonal. Oh, the collider doesn't update. Slope off. Slope triangle. Triangle. Yeah, the shading is all messed up because the meshes are probably garbage. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I need water. Um, I need to be able to rotate my blocks, and I also need to update the collider. Serialize here. No, that's just right. Private mesh collider. I also need a mesh filter, and on awake we say mesh filters this, my colliders that. Mesh filter. This creates a new mesh. Yeah, but we only do this once and then we reuse the same mesh. My collider. Do we have to something update or that mesh? Just reset the mesh, perhaps? Loop. No, it doesn't show the collider again. um, but it seems to be correct. Why you no show collider? But it does update. The preview would also be nice. Preview. Hmm. How do we do this? We need a preview object with a mesh filter. So we say create empty, add a mesh filter, add a mesh renderer, material lit, default diffuse. No, let's just make a cube push. Cube. Yeah, why didn't it show me this? Weird. No collider. Also no mesh. Preview. Camera controls. Serialize field. Private. Game object. Preview object. Object. Hmm. Let's make a new script. We call it just mesh object. We need our mesh filter, mesh filter, await, public void, set mesh, mesh filter, shared mesh is that. And then on this voxel type selected, we need the voxel settings. In here, settings, get mesh, voxel type, mesh, and preview object set mesh. This. And in here we need to get the local position vector 3, get local position vector 3 world position, where we just return this. And then in here, in update, we say preview object transform position is, oh yeah, wait, we also need the raycast. that case, we do fixed update. Fixed update, array. This, we get the chunk get local position, chunk hit, wait, no, wait, hit info point, local position. Wait. It's not just the local position. It's a chunk transform position plus the local position of our hit point. And then I want a new material. Material preview, material lit. We just make this green. Preview. It's this. This needs this. And voxel settings. Slope. Not quite. Ah, wait. We need not the local position, we need the chunk position. So let's get this over here. Vector 3, local position, chunk position, return chunk position, get chunk position. Ah, yeah. Oh, wait, no, this shouldn't be int though. No, I guess it can be int. But then our chunks always have to be aligned with whole numbers, which is okay, I guess. Chunk position. Yes. Yeah, okay. So that would be that. Yeah, good enough. Then we need to be able to rotate stuff. I guess I'll use the mouse wheel. Where are my controls? Rotate block value lead positive negative mouse no wheel no scroll delta down scroll scroll down scroll up yeah. Then we need another event on scroll. No, wait, on rotate block started. Just make a private. Right, actually, at this point, I think it makes sense to make this into its own class. Let's call it voxel data. No, it's called block data. And we want these things, and this is a struct. Chunk mesh. Block data. Okay. Instead of the selected type, building block. Block data block. Building block and selected type block date building block type is that. Then I want a method in here for rotation. Yeah, I think I will do public void rotate right. And then we say rotation is rotation plus 1 mod or byte. And rotate left the same button -1. And then we also want a public float. I guess could be also int. Let's do int public int. Wait, doesn't have to be int. Can be short. Let's do short. Get world rotation. And this is return rotation times 90. I mean, I guess it doesn't make a difference if it's int or not at this point, at least. And then in chunk mesh, we can say get world rotation. Rotation. On rotate block. We wanna get the value and say if value greater than 0, then building block rotate right. Else if value smaller than 0, rotate left. And then for the preview object, preview object. Yeah, I guess we can just do transform Euler angles is new vector 0 building block get rotation 0. And that should do it. So we select slope. And oh yeah, I also have to connect the input event. Take clockwise this. Oh. Controls, rotate, block. Okay. Camera, rotate, block. Camera controls, on rotate, block. Slope. Okay. We can rotate stuff. We can place stuff. Only the shadows are crappy. Slope diagonal. Oh yeah, the shadows don't work at all. Slope half. And what goes in here? Slope triangle. Oh, okay. So there could be another. Another block that we could make. No, wait. It's this. Hmm. Oh yeah, I think we're missing one where the this vertex right here should be at the bottom. Wait, no. I think I'm dumb. It's just this. um, Diagonal. So technically it works. Now we would also need to be able to build up. So let's see. I would have to. One second, I got a message. Build up. Um, okay. How do we build up? Currently, I'm just replacing, which is a functionality I want. I want to be able to replace, but also build on top, at least for debugging purposes. So we make a new list. Kind of weird that I cannot add elements. Well, I guess it doesn't really make sense. No. That's bullshit. Hmm. Okay, so I will just let's make a new button. Button. Or maybe a toggle. Let's make a toggle. We're gonna call it replace. Replace. Then we need our UI again. Call this setup block list. And we say UI root Q toggle replace 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 shit, how did we do events? Register callback. Callback? Yeah, I think this was it this? I feel like there were two different ways to do callbacks for some reason. T event type. What the heck is T event type? Event base. So it would be private void replace toggled. And then we have a bool state. But I don't think this is gonna work because we need event callback, event type. Let me just look it up in the menu. Toggle. No. No. This one. Toggle. Register callback. Change event. Change event bool. Unity event block Replace selected. Replace selected invoke state new value like this. Replace toggled block selection changed. Okay. We need to connect the event. Do we put this information into the block data? It doesn't really belong there, I don't think. Private bool is replacing public void on replace changed bool state is replacing state, and then in select we just say if is replacing, we're not replacing, then we say hit info var point hit info point y plus 1, and that's gonna be it. And same for the preview. Point. Hmm. Then we just have to connect the event. UI document, camera controls, replace changed. Now when I select flat, we build on top. Oh yeah, this would be plus 1/2. Flat. Um, hmm, hmm, mm, no. Ah, wait. On select, it has to be +1. Get chunk position. Hmm? No, this is not right. Slope, replace, not replace, flat, and then it, what? What? No, something is not adding up. Something is not quite right. Loop, replace. This is correct, but huh? Something is not right, but I'm not sure what. Huh? This is correct. And if I don't replace, and the placement is correct, but the preview is not correct. Hmm. Mm-hmm. No, the preview is still not correct. The what? If I do +1, it's too high. If I do plus 0.5, it's too low. Wait, what is happening? We raycast on the mesh. Then we get the chunk position of our hit point. I mean, I could just probably say plus 0.75, but I don't really understand why that would be correct. No, this is now too high again. Let's say debug log point. Slope. So this gives me 0.5. But it should be 1. No, yeah, it should be 1. It should be a 1. So the raycast goes down to 0. We add a 0.5. Ah, fuck. Yeah, because the chunk position, we have to halve the height. Chunk position. Hmm. The chunk position needs to be converted to world space. So the plus 0.5 is correct. The chunk plus chunk vector 3 chunk plus y divide by 2. And then that is our preview position. Um, mm, hmm? What? We add, we raycast to 0. We add 0.5. We get the chunk position. Local position. Wait, the local position of y has to be multiplied by 2 because 0.5 is 1. Okay, yeah. Now this goes on top. Okay, but now the placement is wrong. Chunk mesh. position chunk data. Why? Oh, no, this is correct. Times 0.5. Oh, wait. Because I have to add 0.5 here. Okay, now it's correct. When I say replace, and it's there. Let slope triangle. Oh no, slope. Ah, wait, I think this is missing. Slope triangle, slope. Oh no. Yeah, like this. Slope diagonal. Okay, this works. Just the shading is obviously trash. Map lit. We are using the standard lit shader. Um, oh. And we still need the walls. So I think I'm gonna do that first. Shouldn't be too difficult. Just have to connect the vertices with the ones below and then make a triangle. Chunk mesh. So after all of this is done, we have the vertices. And then we have to find the direction in which to make the triangle. So we would go for each block. Or rather for each vertex. Wait, how do we actually do this? Let's look at this one more time. So let's imagine we just have a slope like this. Then we'd have to find this vertex, and this vertex, and connect them. And then we have to find these four, make two faces here, two triangles. And then same on the other side. Do we maybe we already do this when we are creating the mesh here, because then we know which mesh we have. Another option would be to always have the walls but then we have more triangles than we probably need. So is there a way to actually figure out which ones we need if we have it like this? Then we'd somehow have to figure out, okay, this is just a standard block, so we would have to have two triangles on this side, but also our neighbor is a slope, so we only really need one. Maybe having all the walls all the time actually makes the most sense. Even though then we'd have like one triangle too many here for the slope. And well, when we have multiple blocks like this, then we have walls in between each of these blocks. Hmm. Hmm. Also, I'm just realizing that if we have chunks below this one, would that still work with the faces being at the bottom? Um, yeah, I guess it does. Hmm. Hmm. How do we figure out which faces to draw? I guess we have to do it at the end when everything is generated. Hmm. No, wait. We just look into every direction and check if there is a block or not. So for this one right here, we would check in each direction, each neighbor. And as a first implementation, we just check if there's a neighbor. If there's no neighbor, then we make this face. I think that's a good first step. But the problem is also that the slope go up, so the logic would be different. Hmm. Maybe I should just always have the walls. But then the question becomes, how many triangles do I waste? How many triangles do I waste? Let's see. Do I have Blender? Yeah, I do. Um, right. It's been a long time since I used Blender and I'm really not good at it. Don't say. We want to um maybe I can figure this out. General. So first I would want to make this smaller. As in reduce the height. Transform scale point. Oh yeah, Y is different here. So it would be this. And second, I would like to delete this face. Actually, maybe we need all the faces. I don't think there would be a case where we look at it from below. Hmm. Hmm. Let's try this. Save in Voxel. Here. I think we want to save this as FBX. Block FBX. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, wait, no, this is save. I think I have to export. Save, export. FBX. Or object would probably also work. Block. Export. FBX. I only want to export the mesh. Block. Uh, no. Why do you always open this? This is kind of correct, but we need to. Ah, jeez. Change the directions. Geometry. Normals. Hmm. Wasn't there some option for fixing the orientation? Geometry. Shape normals, normals mode, smoothness. Not in here. How do I have to do it on export? Export, FBX. Ah, Z forward, Y up, Z up, Y forward. No. Did it even export? Export, FBX. Y forward, Z up. Export. Doesn't seem to do anything. Delete. Export, FBX. Block. Unity. No, still not the correct orientation. Z is up. Yeah. Right. Y up. Z forward. Use space transform. No. Still the same. How can I? Maybe try OBJ. Does this change anything? Normals. Forward axis. Minus Z. Axis Y. Yeah, this works. Okay, OBJ works better. Okay, so this is my block. This is my mesh. And then when I use this in my voxel settings, let then we get an error. Not allowed access to vertices on mesh flat 2. Is readable is false. What? Huh? Read write enabled false. Um, read write. Yes. Let two. And then we get this. Um, but they're way too big. Why are you so big? Hmm? What the fuck is now? Oh, mesh filter. Because we don't awake. Execute always. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why do you put it so far away? Okay, so on import, we have to half the scale. Yeah, that looks better. Zenbu, zenbu, yukara. Itsuka jinsei saiko shinjiranai kedo. Yeah. Let mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So now they're going up. So now it's a bit weird. Hmm. Hmm. Problem though is that then we have to get all the and we have to generate all the blocks. because we can't just yeah, generate the face from the top to the bottom. I guess we would have to do that anyway. At least for the ones that can be seen. It's actually more complicated than I thought. So right now we're skipping over the blocks that are below another block. But really we need to know if they have any showing faces. Hmm. Hmm. So I don't think this is good. So instead, I think these flat ones have to be at the top. To make this work consistently. So this flat one should be where the green one is right now. And conversely, everything that's at the bottom should be on this level. Because then the logic is the same as for the slope. And for everything else. Because everything is going up. And then we have to find the vertices that are elevated. Hmm. Hmm. It shouldn't be that hard, he said. But actually, the more I think about it, the more complicated it seems. Hmm. 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 Okay, so let's say so firstly we have to draw the blocks below also. So we have to check if they have any free face. Then we have to draw that. Ah, that gives me another idea. If we if we define our blocks in a way that we have each face separately, and then we look in each direction, and if there is no block there, or let's say if there's no full block in that direction, then we create that face. That actually sounds reasonable. So what I would have to do is export all these faces individually. So can I, question one, can I do that? Probably. I just have to find a way to disable individual faces or delete them. Circle select, rotate, zoom. Can I select vertices? Ah, Blender is so complicated. Object. Modeling. Modeling. I can select like this. But there's probably also a way to select the face. Wireframe. Select Move, rotate, scale, transform. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I do this and yeah, I can delete the face. Hmm. This face. This face. And also this face. And then I export this as obj. Let's make a new folder. Top. What is this? So this is our top. Uh, it's probably a smarter way to do this. We don't need this face ever, I don't think. Hmm. Subdivide, extrude, bevel. Hmm. I can delete the vertices. Hmm. Delete vertices. Then I only have this one left. Um. Which direction do I need? Um. This face. Ah, let's just see. So I export like this. All this front. Put this here. Hide all of this. Top. Yeah, okay, so this is front. Oops. Then we have the back. Back. This is left, left, and this is right. Export object. Why does it export so many other things? NTL, I don't know what this is. I probably don't need it. So this is left, right, and back. So this would be my entire thing. Scale factor is 0.5. And then for my voxel settings, I need 5 faces. Block faces. And this is just the class internal realizable public mesh top, front, back, left, right. And in my voxel settings, I then want to have block faces. Return null. Okay, thank you. So voxel settings, make a new dictionary. Let let top top front left right back. Then we rename this to get top face. if we are allowed to rename things. That would be awesome. I think we're not allowed to rename things. Renaming stuff is too hard for Visual Studio. Why does it crash so often nowadays? It's insane. Just rename one fucking method and Visual Studio is like, no, I can't deal with this any longer. I'm gonna kill myself. The settings, get block faces, block faces. Gonna do it like this. And then in here, I say block faces, faces, settings, get faces of this. And then for the top, it's pretty much the same. Faces, top. So we do rotation first. Then we get the faces. Length. Oh yeah, wait, no. When this is none, then we do nothing. That is correct. Then when we have so I want to invert this. When the top is none, then we do all of this. I'm gonna call this generate top face and index. Yeah, we need that. You think I'm allowed to rename this? Top face. So this should work as it has. This one, of course. Get block faces top. Ah, we need reading access. Anakeshki wo mite mo nani mo kanji nakatayo ne kangai no shimo. Keshki wo Motomete ita oku wa mukanjo naro. Okay. Nani mo kanji nakata yo. So we generate the top faces. And then we'd have to do essentially the same thing. We make this into a method and we say this is has top neighbor. The XYZ. We make this into a vector. Vector 3 int block is new x, y, z. Vector 3 block int x, y, z. And we just invert this or not. This top neighbor block is no top neighbor. This should still be the same. Yes. So question is, can this only handle the top face? I think this is general enough that it should be able to handle any face. I think so. So let's make these into a vector block. Block. And then we get the face here. Faces top. Mesh top face. This is no just face. Generate. Can I rename this? Okay. Private methods are okay to rename. Okay, so this should still work as it has been. So now we do the same with as front neighbor, which is z z plus 1. If not, as front neighbor block and index 2 front. That maybe generates us the front face now. Should be in this direction. No. No. Mhm. No faces have been generated. Has front neighbor. Do we need this? I don't think we do. Do we get in here at all? No. Why not? As front neighbor block Z is greater or equal to length minus 1. Um, hmm? Why? Hmm? No. What? Yeah, that gets executed. Z is greater than length. Or chunk data is not none. Huh? Why do we never get in here? z is equal. So the last one should be length minus 1, 15. So when z is 15, then this should trigger and we should get in here. Huh? Block z is 15. We are confused. Z is 15. As front neighbor. 15, length 16. This is true. Wait. This is true. Then it becomes false. Wait, my logic is off. We have a front neighbor. If let's just make it like it worked before. Just add a not in front. This is an and. I don't know why this didn't work. And then we not twice, but still not right. When this is 15, as front neighbor. If this is 15, then we want to return false. Smaller than. It is too warm. Too warm to think. If block Z is 15, it's not 15. If it is 15, then we return false. If this is 15, then return false. Otherwise, we check if this is none. z plus 1 is none. So if it's, for instance, 0, then plus 1, 1 is none. Then we return, yeah, true. No, if this is not none, then we return true. Because then we do have a neighbor. So putting all of this into one expression would be block Z equals 15 or this. Length minus 1. I'm sweating like crazy. And summer be over now. Am I dumb? It's not like this is a complicated expression, but I can't. Wait, this has to be unequal. This is not 15. If that is not 15, then we return true. Or if this is not none, then we also return true. Okay, now we get index out of range. Just do it like this. Fucking hell. If that doesn't work, then I stop for today. This is 15, then we don't have a neighbor. And if it's not none, then we do. Okay. Jesus Christ. So we are here. Ah. Yeah, this works, hooray. But I just realized that I made a mistake with the normals. Because even though these vertices share the same same position, they need different normals, don't they? So we'd still have to treat them as separate vertices. Normals. The normals are per vertex. But wait, how does this look in a normal mesh? We have a cube, which is always spawned super far away. We have 12 triangles, 36 indices. Yeah, because every vertex, every face has its own vertices. Because we should have 8 if they all shared the vertices, but we do have 8 faces, and 8 times 4 is 36. So we can share vertices. Which means all of this is pretty much useless. We can only share a vertex if the normal is also the same. That is where we can save space. Hmm. Uh, why? But essentially, it can work like this. As back neighbor back. Yeah, so we would have to remember the vertices that we already have and also store the normal. Okay. I'm just gonna add the 2 other faces and then I'm gonna stop for today. Has left X. Heute ist ein guter Tag zum Sterben, so macht das Leben keinen Sinn. Die Götter wollen mir den Spaß verderben, dann gönnt mir keinen Lustgewinn. Ein guter Tag zum Sterben, so macht das Leben keinen Spaß. Bevor die Zähne ich mir ausbeiße, beiß ich lieber gleich ins Gras. right, right, left, left. It is way too warm even with the window open. That. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm on the right track with this idea. Um, let's rename this quick to default block, default block. And commit walls. And then I'll have to make all the blocks next time. No, don't push. Okay, so I'm off for today. Thank you all for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.